Oh, it will let me. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, then YouTube's fixed. Neat. Okay. Okay, back to what I was doing. Oh, cool. I wrote the correct variable name. Or, I was thinking, what if I wrote local, but I didn't think the thing. So this, probably E0F would be a name I'd choose. This is a cow. Oh. Jeez. Um, so if it's owned, what does that do? It's bad. So I think I just borrow it. Because I don't need to like transform the data. I just need to like make some new data. So, okay, so it's borrowed and I map it. And it makes some stuff. But then I can still, wow. So it's this thing. Wow. Wow. Isn't the type known? How how would the type not be known? It's literally a face ID 2 made gay. How did it not figure that out from this type? Okay. Okay. So, Fas Ade Zara is a. Huh? I guess we could just call it that, and then, it just like is cool, and then face 0 means the other face. Oops. Edge ID 0 is literally E0. I'm thinkings. Is it always? Yes. So this is base 0n. What is this? Cool. Okay, so this is like, this is just the other face. Can I even do that? Mm. Mm. Yeah, I just need 0, 1 and 1, 0. That's all I need. Mm. Okay, so do I use indexing tricks or do I use something else? Yeah, I just need to run the same code like this and then like this. So basically it would be like, okay, how can I think I can do that with a color. Okay, let's do edge. A tuple? Yeah, okay, and then what's the other one? What? Whatever. We'll do other edge face ID 0. So what? So like one. This is a freaking reference. Oh, it's a goddamn list. Yeah. So weird. Do I don't. This can't be the best way to do this. Like, okay, this is no different than indexing tricks, but it's like hard coded, so that's allowed. Okay. Great. Yeah. Wow, that's great. Whoa, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we grab both of these here. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, let's go. And then that's literally the whole. Oh no. Temporary dropped. The what? The what? The what? Dropped while being borrowed. Is this because I made it weird? What if I do this? All right, well, that's cool. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, so it's okay, better. Ish. Great. Yeah. Okay, so now we apply this to the other one. I guess I can just go. What is this? Yeah. Okay, so let's grab the other one. This guy. Wow. And then that's right here. It's right here. So I renamed it. Ha ha. So yeah, it'll be something like that. Except now all the zeros are ones. Oh goddamn. Uh huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. E1. Is that real? It has to be. Okay. Um. Uh. Great. That's great. Yeah. Nice one. Cool. Okay. I think that's a real algorithm. So it can never be face vert in this case. Is that right? So what does this mean? This is vert edge. So it means that I am on a vertex of mesh 0 and an edge of mesh 1, and I'm trying to find. Okay, why is the music so loud? I am I'm trying to find the edge faces. So like that's this face or maybe this face. So it's always checking the edges of mesh 1. So it'll never be a face of mesh 0, which would be a face vert. Minkowski face vert. Yeah, okay. It does make sense. So what about this? Could I? Yeah, I think I could replace this with this a call to this function and then discard one, but that's more work in terms of the processing. Um, and then okay, great. That's another case down. So now we have one case left, which is this one, the hardest one. And then I can run it, and the game crashes. Hell yeah. Okay, the most complicated case. I was thinking of cheating on this case and doing this algorithm that's like, wow, yeah, oh, these are the edges, and it just is easy to get the edges based on the edges, and then just call the edge faces function and discard half of the calls. Unless it can unless it can get the other. Uh, uh, so it'll be the same thing. Is this the algorithm? Yes. Okay. Wait, does it always do that? Does it always go edge edge and then does it always? It does. That's really cool, actually. So then it goes to edge edge, and then it can go to the other one. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So when it's crawling, it will never go from vert face, a Minkowski face that's a vert face like this, to a Minkowski face that is a face vert like this. It'll always go through an edge edge, or like, yeah, is that true? It'll always go through an edge edge. I don't know. That's what it looks like. Is that it'll always go through an edge edge. So that's always when it switches over. That's interesting. Fascinating. Excuse me. Great. Great. I should have done this 2 days ago. Great. Is there like a chunk wrap? Let's see. Rust chunks wrap. I haven't slept this night. Windows. Okay, so I want this thing except it wraps to the first one. I get it. I mean, it's a special case of a lot of different things. R chunks. Oh, is that the other way around? Oh, cool. Interesting. Ooh, I see. Okay. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. Windows. It seems like there's not a thing that will just do it. So, whatever, I'll just do this. Elf. It's fine. It'll work. Great. Great. So, so, hey, well, if we're in this algorithm, how does it, wait, how does it do the thing? Mm, 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 mm. Oh, ooh, oh, ah. Okay, so actually, this is probably better to do the thing um inside because I get so you're on an edge, and then I get the edges, and it knows that this is an edge, this is an edge, this is an edge, this is an edge, and the edge faces and faces on mesh one and mesh zero. It can like call and like reuse. Yeah. Mm. This is not the same thing. It's kind of a little bit the same thing. Zoom. Can I? What the hell going on? You. But true. I was like making things to be like erase. Is this is wrong, but that's okay. Well, that's okay. But where the hell does Face ID 0 come from? Isn't that a vert issue? It's a okay. So if it's like this, then it's like it has to find the vert edges and then like know if it's like this. And that's the okay. What's the face then? Okay, the face is on here. That's not right. I see. So I was relying on there being a singular vert face. Isn't this wrong anyways? Because if you're on a vert edge here, you can only do face on this mesh. So it must be a vert face and not a face vert. So it was wrong. Okay, woo. Okay, what is this? Sort E1 ends by E0 edge to get V1. What is V1? Vertex 1. So I'm here. V1, I don't know. It was being cringe. I don't know. Do I even need this code? I don't know if this code even makes sense. This is one of the earlier things that I wrote, and I've sort of evolved how this interface works, or like this whole thing works since then. So maybe I should just ignore this code and just think it up from scratch again. So this is edge face face edges. Okay, right. This is a face edges, and so this includes the edges, and it also includes the faces on the other side of the edges. So it doesn't. So would that make a difference? I have no idea. Okay, so this would say this is my left face, this is my right face, and so depending on would I need to know? I don't know if I would need to know if it's the V0 or V1 of this face. Really close. I'm really close. Oh, when we get to the point where I can crash the game by running this code, that's when I made progress. I assume it's gonna crash because like there's no way I wrote 20 different algorithms perfectly. I need this as well. That sucks a lot actually. I forgot about this one. Damn. Oh damn. Damn. Focus on this. So I just need to pair up V0, V1. Is that guarantee? Oh, I see. So the parity is for which vertex corresponds to which face. Does that help? Is that good? Is it based on the edge dir? I don't know. Probably I'll need this. And then probably I'll also need faces V. Is this stored in the thingy? Yes, it is. So I could technically get both from one. Oh well. Great. Yeah. Okay, let's do. I mean, it's not a big deal. Aw. And then the other one. Oh wow, it's the same length. Wow. Okay, so there's the edge do. Cool. Tricky, tricky, tricky. So, uh, 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 it's like that. So this is the edge. No. This is the face. Then this is one of the edges, and then this is face. But it could also be some goobery gobbledygook like. Can it not? Because it's guaranteed. So, that's the same case. So I need to figure out like which faces and vertices to put into which comparisons. Basically, I'm going to run this algorithm like 4 times. Four times. I could maybe I should make it into a little function. The algorithm vertex. Oh, it's got 2 variants. Mm. Right, it needs to do this. Mm. True. There's probably a way to duplicate it, but right. Okay, so notably the edge faces are ordered. It's left face and then right face for the edge direction. I think, is this true? I hope it is. I guess it depends on the generation here. Uh, Where is it putting this? Faces insert face ID. What does this mean? Oh, it's not. Hmm. Hmm. I. Uh, mm, 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 mm. What does this mean? So it's okay. The vertices are clockwise on the face, correct? I don't know. So if it's going around the vertices and it finds that the vertices are, oh, it says the ID. Okay, so right. Okay, so then no, it doesn't help actually. Sorted. Okay, sorted. Okay, so it just means did I change the internal vertex representation? Is that allowed? I think that does actually. I think that. Oh, I can do this as what is this? OI size? Yeah, it is. I can do bool as U size. I can be tricky like that. How do you do exclusive or? Is that the caret? So does that make any sense? Mow. Maybe. Okay, so the edges are clockwise. Great. The edges are clockwise. Great. So it's going around them with vertex 1 and vertex 0, which means that this is the right face if it's sorted. And the right face is number 1. So it depends on this and not that. So I can go, I think, like this is sorted as U size. And then this doesn't matter. Yes. So they're clockwise. If it's sorted, it's the right face, which means face number 1. If it's not sorted and it swaps the vertices for the edge, then it's oriented as the left face. And that's all you need. What a trick. What a trick. Dastardly trick. And then this value does not matter. It's very interesting. Exists, yeah. It doesn't matter whether or not it's created the edge yet. The data depends on other semantics. It depends on the mesh being clockwise oriented. Polygons. And I think that'll work. This is an internal guapi, so I don't. Isn't that? What happens? Who did this? Who wrote this code? Okay, so this is. Okay. It doesn't matter. And then what? Neat. Oh, burrito. This is a can I do this better? What's this is a Oh, okay. So I can do like, yeah. So I can do like this. Put this entire thing down here, and then delete, and then this is like this in both places. Oh, friggin', you're not real. Oh. Great. Great. Yes. Not the most awesome code. But it's what? Ooh, that's kind of yucky. Okay. So it now does not matter. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I checked and didn't just assume that would have had a lot of consequences. This is a very tricky trick. Yeah, no, awesome. Nice. Um, yeah, this is probably going to bust, but we can just like fix it later. Cool. Okay, back to the beans at hand. The last algorithm, except for that other last algorithm that I need to do. Oh, this is very pretty. I like how it's all like the same like computer go boom. Yes. Wouldn't that be neat if my entire computer just shut down because of some dinky algorithm I made on the GPU and it's like, GPU driver bug. Boom. Wouldn't that'd be pretty cool. Left, right, left, right. So I think that breaks the GPU. No! It's, what is it like? The Amazon game, New World, where the main menu was breaking GPUs because it ran at 3,000 frames per second. Oh man. The okay, so the edge parity defines, so we can know which face to test. What does that matter against? Is that always this face? I don't know. But it's just, so we run the the algorithm 4 times, right? It's 4 times, and which face the which face goes into the algorithm depends on the edge parity and orientation. So edge, does that make sense? Oh my god, I also have to find the normals? Wait, really? Don't I not need to do that? Isn't that only in the face ND? Borrow. I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to. Oh, that's the ND. No. Yeah, so I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's. That's not correct. Is that not correct? It only. It's a crossy guy, isn't it? So this is what this bit is what changes the way it goes is when the face cross changes against what? But how do I? Oh, is that? Hold on. Okay, so that's. Okay, so I can compare the edge dir to the face normal. That dot product will determine the parity for that. Oh, cool. Correct. Face edges. Right. Face edges is a vector. No, it's only like. So it's like anywhere. This is the crown jewel of the Minkowski sum edge queries or just generic query functions. Puts everything together. But I think I have all the information now. I think it's all there. Wait. Do I have to directed? What about the directed direct do Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. This is. What is that? I see. So that's okay. So this. so difficult. This is not correct. Is this always a vert edge? I do believe it is always a vert edge because it's the edge of the yes. So this is, it's like this ish. It's just it's just choosing the inputs to this. Does it matter? Oh, this is a where's the map? Oh, it's not. It's down here. Okay, so. I think I can do it like this one. Okay. Wow. Sue. Maybe. Sue. This is the vert edge. And then this is the edge vert. Sue. I'll need to populate dose values. Yeah, so here populate party. So it must be like this. It's the only way. But then this. Right. Okay, so then this. It's not the same. Okay. Well, there's an edge ID one. Okay, so if you're on here. So I think it's like this. So what is this? This is a vert edge. So yeah, there's a vertex on mesh 0 and an edge on mesh 1. And it's like, oh, is it like this? And that means, so that's edge right here. When it goes across the vert edge and goes to another edge face. So it goes from this edge face, it hits the edge of that face, which is this edge, and then it crosses over, and now it's on another face, and that's the edge face. But there's another case. Vert face. Yeah, yeah. This is the other case where it goes. So if it's like this, then when you cross, it's an edge face. But if it's like this, when you cross, it's a vert face. The algorithm. So okay, so let's say this is vertex 0, this is vertex 1. So it's directed this way. And then this one, this is vertex 0, this is vertex 1, and it's directed that way. So when we get to the edge, which face are we testing? This is testing the right face of guy 1 against. Okay, so the parity tells which face to test against. Says who is face 1. Face 1, and then I can test against either face. I don't like that. What about the cross product? Up and down. Does that make any sense? No. What's the test? Yeah. Are the edges ordered? I don't know. I'm gonna assume they're not for now. So there's two faces here. What are they? Is there really? I don't think so. Shouldn't there only be one face to test against? And this is like the only face you need to test against. Okay, is it possible? No. I see. So it's this edger against those faces, or that edger against those faces. But it's equivalent. Ugh. Like it doesn't matter if the edger dots are negative or positive. Why is there two faces? So this is saying mesh one face ND and then face one N. So that's not possible. I think there's only one face to test against. Then why is there two? I don't understand. I know that I have to apply this algorithm, but I don't understand how to populate the variables needed. So it's only okay. Do we already know the dots? What is that? That is edge face 1n dot edge 0n. What does that mean? That means this is edge 0. Wait, is that invariant? No, it's not. Okay, so this is testing these edges against this face. So edge face 1 is necessarily this face. But then what's face 1n? the D value, the most negative. Okay, so that's trying to get, is it like that or is it like that? The most negative. Would that not make them the same face? Why are they different faces in this algorithm? Ugh. So this is the face edges of a Minkowski face vert face. So that is like this. Okay, it's easier to do like this. So let's go to the other one. Okay, so we're on a face vert. That's like this. This is the face. So now what is this? Okay, so this is the other face. Okay, so this is comparing against the other face to see if the mesh one directed edge, like up here or over here, so it can be like anywhere like this. It's trying to find the most negative edge in terms of this face. Using the directed edges, which means all the edges are away from the vertex. So it's trying to find the most negative. What's this? So this has to be less than 0. What does that mean? What does that mean? This is a edge face ID. This means that the edge has to be this way relative to this face, which that makes perfect sense. So it has to be the most negative edge that goes that way. So is that true? Because if it's like, yeah, no, that's, yeah, so it goes like this. If it doesn't go that way, then it goes like this, and it's another face vert. But if it does go that way, then it's a, say, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Is that a different case? Is it the same? Am I only trying to find the most negative? No, there has to be a case. There has to be a case where there's the best is none. Because, okay, so back to the edge. Okay, so what's the none case? What happens? So in here, we're on the edge, and then this is the vert edge. So the vert is on mesh 0, and the edge is on mesh 1. So that becomes another edge when okay, so there's two cases. This case, where it goes, yes, so it must either go vert face or edge edge. There's no other cases, edge edge or vert face. Okay, so I think the test face is the same. I think that face 1n and edge face 1n are the same. I think that both of them are this face on mesh 1. Because so these edges, it's testing these edges to see, is the edge dir negative relative to the normal on this face. So in this case, it's not, so it does not become an edge edge. But in this case, it is, so it has to find the most negative edge edge. Is that true? What if it's like crazy over here? It can't be. It's either edge. It can't be. Okay, maybe these are the same then. So now I still need to find the parity. Okay, I think face 1 and equals edge face 1. What's it? Okay, so this is gotten from the algorithm parity variables thingy. This is what is edge ID 1 always E1? So we're here. Yes. So now we have one variable to calculate here. Wow. Wow. Okay, so now we need to determine. Is it that simple? I don't know. So if we orient the edges, is it always the face that points against, what is this, vert ID? So this is going like boom, boom. So I need an index here. I see. So I think I need to do this outside. I might even need to like make maps, something. This is, yeah. Does it change? I can't figure out the test to check to get like, is it this face or is it this face? Well, obviously it matters on like the you can check the dot product of the face to this vert, but you can also check this one. Necessarily the faces are lined up when all the faces are lined up when it's indeterminate. Oh. I'm gonna heat up my coffee. Vert edge. It's just lukewarm. Yeah, a little bit more. Has to test negative against the face and be the most negative. Is that true? It's a test negative. Wait, no, it has to test positive against the face? No, that is negative. So what if it's directly equal, then it slides like that? Yeah, it seems like that math is right. That specific test is right. That's really weird that it's the same algorithm, and inside it tests. Why is there no music? Okay, it's just in between. Inside, yeah, tests. Okay. The same. So in one of them it's testing something else, and the other it's testing the same. Like I think that seems kind of weird. So I'm thinking I construct a thingus outside. So it'll be like, it'll be like a. And then this guy becomes like that. And then it uses the parity to make this. Do like this. And yeah. So it's like that. And then that is like this. And like obviously it's the test face. I don't want to choose a face and test against it. That's cringy. Because like I could go yes this way. So if this is F0, this is F1. So you got your edge here, and the edge faces is like this is the left face, this is the right face. So I could just like arbitrarily pick yes, left face, test that against this edger, and then that says is the dot product positive or negative, and that determines the parity. But like, what if it doesn't? I mean, it seems restrained. Like you can't have it like this, and they're touching those edges because it has to be between F0 and F1. It can't be have a bigger dot. So I don't want to pick. I just want to have like a test. That a global test that just is always that one. Oh, I was hoping it was the edge dots, and it would be like if the dot is negative, but it's not. Okay, so what happens? So if if f0 dot edge 0 dir is negative, then f0 is goes with v1, f0 v1. So f e1f 0. Wow. Dot is less than 0, then v it's ain't no way. We do e1 f1 e1 f0. No, that's not correct. That means f0. No, that is correct. Goes with. Ooh, I almost. Ooh. How did that not catch that? So that means v1 goes with f0. v1 goes with f0. This is v1, and this is f0. Wow. Wow. Oh, I forgot the else case. Oofy. Like a these. What do you want? Face? Oh my god, bro. Do I just ND0? Ah. I guess I do just ND0. Is that my algorithm? My bad. ER. And then this comes with this. So now, just like that. Mesh 0, E0 stays 0 because it's arbitrarily picked. And this is 0, 0. 0, 0. And then this one is like these, except the backwards. We do this the other way around. And it has to be zero. And it's all backwards. I think that could be correct. This is very not nice to just pick face 0 and test against face 0. It'd be better if it was like crossing the edgeders. And then, but it would still have to pick a face. And it's, no. Oh, but then it would be like, yeah, I just can't think of a different way to do it. Because like this could be flat on. I get, does it matter if it's flat on? Okay, so what if we're on F0 and it's flat on edge 0n? What happens? So this is picking. I think it picks right actually for the 0 case. Because it should still pick the close face. The 0 face. Oh. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, it'd be less than 0, less than 0, less than 0, less than 0, and then 0. So it should be the far face. Or it should just be less than or equal to 0. Because, like, it can't be like that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think this algorithm will have crazy trouble with things that are just aligned flush face to face. Clengy. Didn't I say Karingi? Okay, so unfortunately I can't run this algorithm without a starting point. Ooh, yeah. So, right, I fixed that clockwiseness. Fix edge faces ordering Real. Burrito. Okay. Year. Boom. It's totally gonna fail in for flush faces. It's just gonna like start traversing weird and then like test the face normal, and then it'll be 0, and then it'll hit the wrong case, and it'll start crawling inside the Minkowski sum. But I wrote it. So, bow, how am I gonna do this? Point. So basically, the job here is to find. If you have a point here, it has to determine that on the Minkowski sum, it's closest to this bit. Like, oh, maybe it's here. Yeah. Maybe I start on a vertex always. Is that good? I don't know. Bro, this is just, like, I'm gonna like play for a split second and it's just gonna crash. Just gonna. There's so many cases. And I'm just gonna keep finding edge cases inside this. Unlucky. So do I just test? Oh my god. What if I do, test the dot, the biggest dot? Just the. This needs its own entire face crawler. Yeah, I don't know how to make this smart. This is like, it's slower than the entire algorithm. Like, it just initializing the state to begin crawling, which is not even that good of an algorithm, is slow. Is like, I'm just making this because nothing exists right now and it needs to do something, and this is a solution. Doesn't matter what the solution is, just has to find some. Oh, this is gonna be so buggy. No. And what if the point is inside? So I'm thinking like you test mesh 0, test mesh 1, just the verts on the meshes, and find the best point in that direction, and then the negative one. And then that's always a vertex that's on the Minkowski sum. You start there, and then you start crawling around. So bad. So bad. But like, if that point is 0, you can't do that. And it's, is that guaranteed to be inside? No. I I don't know how to make this good, fast, slow, anything. Really, this is not a very good solution at all. It's not gonna work. As soon as you like align faces, it's just gonna fall apart. Which is always. It's all the faces are always aligned. Cause not always, but like if you want to stand on flat ground, the faces are aligned. What would be neat is if you could like define that shared region. That would be very cool. And I could use that for like friction and stuff. That'd be crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it'd be very susceptible to badness and like misalignment by 1 pixel. So like sharing a face with a slope, it would be like non-existent. But the hitbox wouldn't really need to do that, so. Yeah, no, that would be doable. You could have a little crawler. You could have a. Yeah, no, I could actually do that. You could have a crawler. You could define the. Ooh, well. Oh. Maybe not. I mean, but conceivably it'd be doable, and then you could crawl around the shared region and integrate it. Integrate. Just like do a cross product with the against a point. I guess you literally just use the origin and you're chilling. Yeah, and then you have the area vector. I just take the length of that. Oh, but that doesn't say where the region centroid is, which would be useful for friction. That's just way too much. Way too much. I'm trying to like throw away this entire code now and like think of a better way to do this. Has to start somewhere, and finding where the start is more expensive than the algorithm itself. And like if the point is 0, then like I guess it has to be a face if it's inside. But yeah, it can be any number of. And it has to crawl the entire Minkowski to get. If it's an inside point, it has to crawl the whole Minkowski. Well, that's not true. Would it necessarily? No. I don't know. Ah. So bad. This code is gonna be huge and slow. But like I'm running one calculation every 0.7 seconds, so it doesn't really matter. Well, that's not true. If you're touching a face, it's running every frame. But like once, so also doesn't really matter. Slow as in like microseconds instead of nanoseconds. Like exploring the entire Minkowski sum, it's like 6 faces versus 6 faces. So like, oh, 36. Oh, I have to call 36. Oh my god. It just doesn't matter. It'll go and it's done. It's not gonna work. I don't like it because it's not gonna work. It's gonna be impossible to debug because this is like thousands of lines of code. Is it thousands? I guess it's not thousands. I mean, there's the face scroller as well. This isn't very big though. This is beautiful. What if... What if I... always start at directed infinity? But that doesn't work if your velocity is 0. Damn. Wait, but if your velocity is 0, then it doesn't do anything. Oh. That would avoid writing this algorithm. Is directed infinity. What the hell is directed infinity? I guess it's literally just the acceleration, isn't it? Okay. Okay. What if the acceleration is 0? Then it's the velocity. What if the velocity is 0? Then it doesn't matter. So this is assuming, yeah. That it found the fev. Oh, actually, yeah, no. I could use directed infinity to get the fev. So it's like I run the algorithm twice, kind of. Interesting. So it's like coming in from infinity. that would be fine. It would run more of this algorithm, but I wouldn't have to write a giant piece of code. That's kind of smart. That's kind of smart. Is it possible for directed infinity to be in between? No. What if it's exactly 0 or 1? I guess it is. Well, that sucks. Okay, so the benefit of directed infinity is that it's guaranteed to be outside of the mesh. I was painting about the point being inside the mesh. I mean, like, it's supposed to not be inside. Okay, so maybe I could just assume that it's like, look at how bad this code is. Like, it's freaking huge. This is gonna be 0. Oh, goodness gracious. So I gotta add a case here when the edges are interesting. Flush. Yeesh. So this is so many freaking cases, but I might need to for flush things, and then like that would sort of handle it. But that would add a lot of cases. That would add a lot of cases. A lot. Probably exceed 1,000 lines of code. Is that real? Yeesh. Yeesh. Yeah, it's basically this. Oh, interesting. Shut up. This is not true. This is point. Must go. Goodbye. I'll struggle. I believe this is just dot. Is this a reference? No, doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. That's the wrong one, yeah. To do. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'll be right back. So since the hitbox is static, pre-calculating every single Minkowski sum is viable. Could be indexed by orientation as well, or transform, I guess. Yeah. Be a lot faster at runtime. No, well, I mean, it would be a lot faster. It could be like, right, it would be same speed as it is before the face crawler. But my brute force algorithm drew a lot more faces. Not super sure about how to be smarter about this. It's kind of pre-optimization, but like just be calculating mesh. Oof. Wow, I actually got all the Minkowski algorithms down, and now when it comes time to actually implement it, it's making less sense. Mm. 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 Hmm. Hmm. I just realized I could make this compound. So instead of just hard coding the whole thing here, it could just call a query function. I could add a new query function, and then it would just go down through the layers properly instead of hard coding it. I think I'm gonna do that. So it'll be like, whatever. Oh, oh. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Something like that. The hell? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. So that'd be just on it. Okay. Yeah. So I would just call that, and then I would basically face crawler around, finding smaller. Yeah, no, it'd be pretty much this algorithm starting from here. Well, no, I guess it'd be literally the face crawler algorithm. With, yeah. I'll be right back. Bust out the cheese. I don't believe in this algorithm anymore. It'll be easier to like make something better having something that exists though. So. So okay, so is this an optimization? Hmm. 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 Yes. Can I supply it as a query function? That's an interesting question. Query, is it querying ND? What does that mean? Query ND. So that could be tested in there. What about the time limit? Time limit? Could that also be tested in there? I don't know. I'm generalizing something that I don't know if it should be generalized. I don't know, the cheese is a little bit hard. Star point. How do I cut this? Guess I can do it like this. Doesn't want to go through that. Let's go here. Oof. I'll get that off. More cheese on the table. So what are my thoughts? Right. So I was thinking that instead of doing all this hard coded, I have a query function that queries ND. And that has the body inside of it as well. So I don't pass body, I don't pass time limit. It's just an collector? But, you know, I do want the largest. I mean, so this is the smallest. So I could literally just make it negative and then we get the largest. Nice. Okay, cheese cut success. Okay, so I mean, okay. That's a time. I see. Okay, well, I could put the I don't know. Yeah, it could be mutable state. That's true. So instead of holding it outside, because it only cares about this. Interesting. Um, hmm, 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 hmm. Um, uh, hmm, uh, optimizer. That's not a bad idea. Generalizing this to an optimizer. Because, like, this code is pasted all over the place. It's bad. So that takes the ND values. Does that make any sense? No. No. Unfortunately, it does not. I need the verts, unfortunately. So that only works hard coded. Is this allowed? So it's testing the face itself. Testing the edges. Yeah. Yeah, this is right. Would that matter? It'd be crawling. So it would crawl across edges and not faces? Yeah. Yeah, it would. Interesting. Okay. Convex. Oh no. Right, but that's inside. Right. It would start on the other side. So complicated. I kind of like the idea of an optimizer where you have a test function and you have a result function. That's legitimately just a generalization of the collector. Right, but when you do that, it also needs to have that weird code, and it can't optimize out the function because it's a. At least I think it can't. I don't know. I really also. I don't know. It's literally the same thing. I just don't know if it's a good idea to generalize it. It would beautify this code quite a bit. Like it would do like optimizer.testFace, optimizer.testEdge in this loop, and then optimizer.testFace. What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? This is totally wrong. Wow. Okay. Cool. I need the cross product. How am I doing? Wow. Totally wrong. Cool. Oh. Why didn't I consider those wrong? Totally wrong. pretty easy fix, but totally wrong. Yep. Does it matter which way the cross is? I think it does not. Because, like, it'll still, it'll be fine. So, so the face D doesn't matter. Uh-oh. I need a D value for the face. Bruh. Do I just dot the vert of the edge? The easiest. Yeah, we got triple here. Kind of. Right, but no, but it's each one is lower, so. Terrible. 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 Why didn't I consider? This is edge down the face. Is face up to edge? Pretty sure this is wrong as well. Like, I'm just imagining the projected. Oh, what if I is that projected? Is that what it? So I could project it, and then this would work, but I'm not doing that right now, so it's wrong. So I could do the cross product thing. I don't like the cross product thing. This is so janky. I hate it. Like it's not even a good algorithm. It's just away. Projection is bad. But is it better? Does it keep the numbers smaller? Can I just accumulate the d-value? I don't know. Is it... interesting. Okay, so... Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna clear this stuff. Okay. Thought of a problem. Oh, actually, that's kind of good. Oh yeah. So crossing it, I think crossing it is the way actually. Okay, so there's two ways I can do this. I can project it onto one face and then find the zeros with the other face. And I think that would be mathematically simpler because I could like minimize the thing into dot products. But by crossing it, I can have flush faces, which is needed, really. So I think that's the way is flush faces. Okay, so face n. Here. No, face n is out here. This we want edge n inside. Right? Yeah, no, we just ignore test face altogether. Is that true? Yes. Interesting. That's the only one that's left doing that. And I don't need it anymore. I already wrote the algorithm. So I just fretted about that based on wrong code. So I wrote all this, and there's like 600 different algorithms here. I mean, all of it is just the edge faces algorithm. Like it's literally just this. This is like where it's supposed to be. So basically it'd just be backspacing this. And this would not exist. Face edges. Oh yeah. Do okay. Yeah. It just is there. Did a lot of extra work. I don't like being here. I want to move on to the part where the physics just works and I'm like making the rest of the game. And that's not a good thing because like I really need to stay here for a long time to make it work good. I'm not in a good mood. What? Forgot a freaking semicolon. So what I'm saying here is don't do that. And I don't need all these complicated algorithms to check the dots. Because in the face scroller, I hit 3 hours. What's this? Is this right? Face in is not real. This is N up here. Yeah, let's reverse it. Okay. This is terrible. Picking. But this is correct now. Potentially. It also means I don't need this test face ID. So like face edges. Why isn't this? Really? This. Okay, like shut up. My God. Yeah, there you go. Okay. That's good? Is that good? It means the algorithm is faster. Because I don't need to run through this algorithm every freaking time. It gets way simpler. Yeah, because like, yeah, no, this becomes trivial. Face edges becomes trivial. Edge faces stays the same. It still has to. Oh, what's this? Okay, yeah. Edge faces stays the same. It still needs this algorithm. Surely it's better without this, right? With the cross products. Because like, why would the edge face and other edge face be the same? I don't get why that's true in here. And like, I can just like get rid of that. I'm just in such a bad mood. I sort of lost project scope. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it B-hop. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be better. It's gonna be the new one. But like, running out of money is just not fun. And then like, to figure out all the multiplayer stuff myself. So I just have to reduce the scope to single player, which like everything I'm doing is still there. So the good thing about the face crawler crossing edge, dirt, and face is that you can have multiple flush faces with an edge in between them, and it'll cross them just fine. Yeah. Right. Right. It's convex. But the one problem is you can't have zero length edges. Yeah, it'll get stuck in zero length edges if they exist. Of course they shouldn't. Zero length edges shouldn't exist. Unless they exist on the mesh, which also they shouldn't. This is more correct. Okay, how does this affect closest fev? I wish I. I mean, this code is good, so it's not a terrible loss. Like it only took me what 2 hours to make, and like if I walk back on this decision and I do need the code back, then I already have it and I don't need to spend the time making it. The Minkowski stuff is it's kind of new to me. I didn't really work on anything like that before. It's pretty cool. What about the fev? Closest fev. Right, so I was thinking about generalizing. Does that work? Hold on. What was the thing? ND tests. There's an optimizer. think I need a point. Where's that? Okay, so the two cases are it's a parabola moving through a thing, and it's a point, and you're trying to walk towards the point. So with the edge and the yeah, it doesn't really matter what the edge and d is. I guess you could do n times d minus the point, but like, is that even correct? No idea. No. No. Yeah, no, it's not. So you need do I pass the meshes then? Or a reference or something? Oh, this is something else. Ah, right, it's just a single mesh. That's right. Right, okay, so I have the mesh. Yeah, so it can implement the face crawler in multiple ways. So many decisions, different ways of doing things. Wow. My mood is so different from 2 weeks ago. I'm kind of in it. I don't know. Like if I finish this, then I'll have something that sucks. If I generalize that, that's part of finishing this. Code duplication. Do I need a din? So next transition could take in a fn mut. Ah. Hmm. I just want to play the game. I don't want to write the physics. I mean, it's almost done, but it sucks. Like, it's not gonna work. So yeah, so what I'm struggling with now is that the closest fev of the Minkowski sum will necessarily be the exact same algorithm as the face crawler itself, but with a different optimizer. So instead of optimizing for the soonest time, it's optimizing for the highest dot product. But if I change this to accept a mutable function that like dynamically can either do that could do any type of optimizer, then it's unoptimized. It's like, in terms of like runtime, it's a little bit worse. So I guess that's not a huge deal, but like it would kind of be contrived to oh, well, you know, I could actually just write both of them here. I could say next transition parabola, and then next transition dot product or something ridiculous like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I could just literally duplicate the code, and the code would be duplicated. Not insanely horrible. I've heard this before. I'm gonna put this away. As little as this. I'll just drink it. I want to look up this song. No way. I don't know if no, it's probably this one. Cause like that's yeah, nice, awesome. All right, how about can I like yeah, I'm done. Don't care enough. Okay, so I'll just have this code duplicated. So I like could generalize the optimizers, but this way it's a little bit less assembly code. Actually, if it's an optimizer object with or trait, then that's a bit better, and I can do the same thing here. Do I pass in the mesh? I don't know. It's kind of silly to like go doing this and like generalizing this for an algorithm that's not that good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I think that this is internal. Crawl. Faces or something. I mean, it's a little bit more than faces. Something like that, and then so then I can make this a one-liner. So Put this code inside the state, and then it's here. It'll be like. Jesus. Self. Mutable. It consumes it? Maybe. And then, same thing. Ah. Ah, I see. I mean, maybe it's okay. Is this already Fev? Oh, it is already Fev. Okay, so this is fine. What do you want? You good? What's up? Oh, goodness. So this is now self. Right. Okay, mesh. You good? Ooh. Ooh. What? Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, so I call this call fev body. And then this is next transition body. Then these now go into the mesh. Reference. Meow, meow, meow. All right, let's checkpoint here. Cool. Okay, and then this one. This is actually quite a big wrongness. Really? Like, this doesn't actually need... I mean... Yeah, it's very loose, the state. It's a very loose coupling. Like, this could return an entirely new state. Yeah. it's very loose. So yeah. The whole state could be in this instead, and you call crawl fev with, but then it's just a function. I mean, that's not horrible. It's not horrible. Yeah, so this is fixed big wrong. Let's see. Okay, so if I undefined state, does that help? So this likes state because it has a fev. But like these could just kind of be functions. But then I have to put this on every single one, which is not the biggest problem. Is this stuff on my clipboard? Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's go put it in. So, blah. This is, yeah, this is it should probably be mesh. Or like mesh query. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Minkowski. Whoa. So this one will be right here. So it's predict collision. No way. Yeah, so yeah, so then it'd be just self. Yeah. And then this is a Minkowski face. And then instead of creating a state and then crawling, we do so we say state does not exist. This goes on every function. Whole thing moves down. And then this does not exist. We say fev and I guess this is over here. Oops. What is this? This is time. it's just like this. So then it'd just literally be this. And yep. That's trouble. I could probably omit this from here. Because this just grabs the relative body time. So if I do this, I could go like, oops, like that. Oh, it's like this, and then yeah, and then this guy. One of these, not mutable. It's a reference for funsies. And then time. Self.time is time. Do I call anything time? No, that's nice. Okay. Time is time. Time is time. Okay, so self.time is now just time. That should be in the future. Is that? That can't be right. Yeah, sure. Nice. Okay, so this is private, but this is public. So it's like yeah. So yeah, so this is Fav, and then this is none of the above. Done. Did that? Mesh is self. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, this is I use the next transition function. But that does check the face. Hmm. Apparently I don't need this. Do I want this and the other one? Body time is a body time. No idea. We'll go with crate for now. Self. Oh my. Okay. I mean, it's just calling an external function. I could put it in here. Yeah, I mean, but it's like sort of internal-ish. Stop thinking about that. I'm just keep writing code. This is a big change. Oh, it's the same song. So this is the same thing here. Self. I only need self. This is not real. This is a Minkowski face. Delete that, and then I believe that I'm literally just calling this once. Is this like stems or something of the song? Just like playing out different stems. Fev. Yeah, no, that's it. So then that would mean this has to be public. Ugh. And then this is face edge none. IZ. Should this be a special function? It's literally this little code block. Am I just like diabetic or something? I have no idea. My dad is diabetic, so like, no, I've got to be like in a pouty mood. It's probably pouty mood. I've been happy for so long. Can't know when the good times are without us having some bad mood times. So, what does this want? Match you. What is? What happened? Oh, public. I just need this little code block. That's what this predict collision end is. And it can only be an edge on the transition. It can't. Like, it's literally just this one. Like, I don't know how to organize the code. So if I return this, then I have to match the transition. But like it's literally going to be only this or miss. And this is only edge. And in the current thingamabob, I don't do this one. Oh, this is away. Right. It's face out. So, this would just fail. So yeah, it's only edge or none. Yeah. So moody. How am I even working? Habit, I guess. This is no, that's not true. It's just wrong. Chic. I mean, I guess it's here. It is over there. Copying would be so bad. But like, it's just the same code, just slightly different. Oh. Like it. Terrible. Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Like this becomes trivial. Ew. Apparently I don't need it. Oh god. It's halfway. Oh, is that it? Oh goodness gracious. 0, what is this? This is vec edge ID. Is that literal? Literal actual? Is this the literal actual? Whoa. Apparently I don't need to enumerate either. Oh. Oh, the old ways break down. Huh. Is that even right? Face edges. Yeah, no, that's right. But I won't be using this. Kind of. Pain. 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 Using. Pain. Pain. But it's like, it's better-ish. Make one. Why don't you make up your mind? There's too many options. I don't like this because it's like deleting a bunch of code that I just wrote. I don't think this is part of it. Closest fev. I don't think it's part of it. I think it's a query function. Does this? Yeah, that uses the face dots. Is that? No, it's not. Okay. No, this doesn't use that. Okay, let's grab it from the face scroller. It's not going to be exactly the same, but this is edge. Yep. HID. That's it. Sum. And then what? Does it need to know? Kind of does need to know. The edge. Because you can hang off an edge. I created this, didn't I? N. I guess it's an edge. Real? Okay. Time is apparently relative body time. Okay. That just means 0. Crate. Shut up. Oh boy. Okay. Apparently that's code. Okay, so Fev no longer belongs in there. Just now. Ah, jeez. How did I miss? Okay, goes in here. Pub? Apparently not. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't want to delete that. Of course I didn't want to delete that. It's precious. Let's look at the changes. this becomes trivial. I just don't need anything. It's like one line of code. All I need is the edge verts. And then I can just build the whole thing. Right, it's only these. Goodbye. Can you believe it? The hardest algorithm became one of the easiest. Ah, dang it. Oh, jeez. This is good. Hate it. Just hate it. Because it's like I just wrote out that code and now I'm deleting it. Surely I'll need that, right? But like it's a non-negligible amount of extra work to be doing for no reason, so. Okay, so let's do. Oh no. Is putting Fev there? God damn it. Oh, it's part of multiple changes. Yeah. This isn't. This is all part of this one change. It's all there. Code's all there. Mm-hmm. Actually, I guess that works. I guess I can do this. Because, like, it's just moving it from here to here. If I do that, how does that look? Oof. It's unstaged. Okay. What's down here? Oh, I see. Okay, I need the other little bit as well. Like this. I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That should be a total change. Oh god. Okay. Right. This is another total change. How about I? Um. Yeah. Let's start with it tabbed. Because now I can actually see the real diffs. Oh, apparently it's only that one and not this one. Yeah. Yeah. This is like almost the same chord progression as We Are Family. Not anymore. Okay, so so what are these? Okay. Okay. Oh, I should probably delete that code instead of comment. Let's do that. Instead of having these giant comment sections, they should just be removed. It's cleaner. just go back and get it. I think that's it. Yes. 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 Nice. Okay. So now I actually delete the code. This is also another comment thing. Cool. Okay. Delete. Deleted 300 lines of code. That does not feel good. That's multiple days of work that is just flushed down the toilet. But still there if I change my mind. Let's implement the fev function as this. Okay, fart point. Okay. Right. I did this. Right. So I can have like another function like crawl fev dot. It's the biggest. Yeah. No, it's literally dot. The biggest dot. I guess. Where does it start? Oh, it starts on the fev. Cool. Okay. Yeah. No. Awesome. Okay. Self. And then point. And then there's no time limit. Cool. Yes. What is this? This is face. This is a. Should be a fev. Somewhere. I don't know. Okay. Fart. Self. Dir. Oh look. Oh no, I already have that. Okay. Minkowski vert does something. Literally should be mesh 0 fart. Yep, and then the other one is just negative, and that's it. That's the entire thing. Just a whole algorithm. Except now I have to write the whole algorithm. Fart. Okay. Cool. Why not inline? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'll inline it anyways. Okay. So. Dir. What the hell I do here? Minkowski, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah. Does it change? Yeah, it does. Okay, so do I have any things that go through verts here? Not anymore. Deleted them all. Yeah, okay, so sure. So I'll do okay. Well, it's right there. Okay. Neat. Okay, great. Fantastic. Okay. So this is the point. It's just a dot. You're not allowed to not do this, right? I don't know. I don't know. I see. Can I just like literally do this? Like, vert, and then like that. Like, why not do this? Is vert ID? Oh no, it's verts. I see. And we'll see another way. Oh, it is the literal vert, not the ID. Oh, is it 0? Okay. I mean, it's technically fallible if the mesh has 0 vertices, but it's supposed to not have 0 vertices. Interesting. Okay, I want to go define this. Nice, okay. And now it'll say you're dumb because of this, right? It'll be like, it could possibly maybe be uninitialized. No, because of other problems. These are pretty wild. So the only build problem here is that I'm using functions that I just deleted. So all I need to do is pass the style hitbox mesh around. Ow. So now we do like this. You go away, and then you become, ooh. Isn't that not correct? Ah. You good? Oh crap. Minkowski face. Ah, I deleted the collector. Yeah, dummy. There we go. No field mesh. I haven't made the style mesh yet. I guess I can make a friggin' box. Really? I haven't done that yet. Is it called Hitbox? No. Just a whole mesh. Okay, so... oh, wait a minute. Ouch. So the hitbox half size is part of a transform, so that can... oh, this could be a function, huh? So we could go style mesh. So that... is it already a reference? I have no idea. Okay, so we'll do style mesh. Where should I put it? What up? Face. Correct. So this one goes Minkowski body. So it's gonna make a Minkowski per contact. Legadies. So it'll get the model. So probably models first, and then style mesh is a transformed mesh reference. Which hopefully doesn't need generics for lifetimes. Okay. So what's going on here? Intersect. Okay. So basically it's the same thing. Let's go find the code that's changed here. Basically, it's the same thing as this. We're just making a Minkowski. And then predicting off the Minkowski. Yeah. Yeah, like this. Ta-da, and then... yeah, so this is predict collision frickin' end. Is that real? Yeah. Yeah. So it should be just like this. And then relative body is just body, correct? What was that doing before? Okay, this is in reverse, right? Oh. V, isn't it V1? Okay, V1 minus V0. Okay, so it's just direct. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, okay, I need that for this one as well now. Okay. What is that? Face out? What's wrong? What do you want? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not Minkowski face. Go. Okay, so collision end. How the hell is this code working before this? Wild. Okay. My goodness. So this is collision. Yeah, no, this is face out, and then this is rename. Collision in. Yes, and then this one I'm gonna name it collision in. Then this is face out. Yep. And then we want collision out as well. I don't know if I can do it with the same stuff. It's crazy. Probably there's just a coordinate transformation I can do, but I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, do more. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So now we do the other ones. Face out. So it should be very similar. Yep, it's this one except exactly the same but completely different. Is that how it was? I don't even know. Okay. And then this collision out. Yeah, no, that's not real. Okay. Okay, and then now, type definition, it is, this one, once again. Great. Yikes. Yeah. Yeesh. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my. It was so nice when I could just grab the normal off the face. Now I'm gonna have to build a whole damn Minkowski mesh. Should I have a sum method on the meshes? Like I thought maybe I should do that, but I don't know. It's kind of odd. Still going. I can't believe it. Where I am right now with this code. I would be surprised if you told me a year ago that I'd be this deep into a custom game engine. And yet, here I am in a fat mood. Big hard coding. Whoa, that's some bad code. Mismatch types. What do you want? Oh dear. Okay, let's make that a part of the big goober face crawler. Where are we? Can we like collapse? Why can't I collapse? Oh, it's because it's okay. It's part of the big oof. Badoof. Okay. Yep. Great. The mood. Look at all this work. Look at all this work. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Why don't I say this is implement farthest vert? Yup. Mm. Yeah, so, sure. Cool. Okay, so now we want to do these. This is like just kind of work stuff. Yeah. Mm. Mm. So I have a bunch of. Oh. Um, can I construct that? It seems kind of awkward to construct. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be awkward. I wonder if I can massage the algorithm. Ha. I realized that the little crawler guy or the mesh generation would work for inside out messages. It would just be inside out. But it wouldn't work. It would break a lot. It would break like crazy. You could probably make it draw correctly though. Yeah, probably draw correctly. I kind of want to do that. Give it a negative size or something. Possibly it would draw inside out. Wouldn't that work? Surely, right? Ugh. I kind of feel done. I need it. What about this algorithm? I mean, it's just crawling it down like this. Man, I wanted it to be different. Okay. Right. I need to put this as part of the big oof. Yes. Delete the code. The big oof. Squash them. Yep. Wait a second. Oh, right. It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Oh, never mind. It does matter because it's checking the dot here. Wah, wah, wah. Aha. Damn. Well, that's huh. Apparently I need the directed edge ID here. Can I say like is this allowed? Huh. Okay. Unlucky. Yeah. Insane. It makes sense. Such a bad mood. I can't think of a better algorithm, but if I did, that would be bad because I had to write so much more code. Unless it's like way smaller. So pre-calculating is an option, but that's I don't like it. Yeah, it's annoying. It requires you to have multiple versions of the meshes. Yeah, and then you have to calculate every single mesh when you change style. Nah. What's nah? Wow, I missed so much work by skipping the last 2 days. It was a combination of factors. It all started with my dad coming over and working on my shower. I just didn't want to get out of bed because I was in a bad mood. Combined with being antisocial. And that led to staying in bed for 4 hours. Like, it's just, like, get over it, man. But that's the mood I'm in right now. Right now, as in this week, apparently. Finally got it. It took me 2 days to, like, start streaming. It's crazy. How do I do more work? I don't like this physics stuff. It's not perfect. I don't like the fact that I have to reduce the scope of my game. I guess if it's like a 10-year project, surely I can figure out like server hosting and networking and stuff in that time. But I don't have that much time. I feel like I need to reprioritize. so I don't run out of money. I don't think that I can just rely on donations. And I don't want to rely on donations. Oh, the deeper I get into this physics, the harder it gets. Pretty amazing that I got the point collision to work. I should make a little branch guy on that. We'll see where did I break it? Right here? No. Right here. I think this is where it broke. So let's okay, what's going on here? Doesn't matter. So let's see if it builds right here. Check out. Carbo. Does it run? Yes, it does. Very neat. So this is should be. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's right. So I'm spawning like in the air. Yeah. Okay. It's because it's taking into account the hitbox size, and there's no such thing as a hitbox size. The hitbox is sized to 0. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Great. It works. Great. Okay. So I can mark this as like the last working branch. I believe this is broken. Cool. Nice. Good job. Okay. Great. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So this is point physics. And then the rest of this is not point physics. And we'll need more work. Okay. Cool. Okay. Good break. Should I put the doo-doo in there? Gosh. I can't believe my mood. Such a bad match to how I've been the past 3 months. 4 months? 3 months? Like, this is such a hard to get back into part of development. The physics engine. Like, are you kidding? The physics engine. I can't like stop in the middle of this. Otherwise, it'll take me months to get back into it. I guess I can. I have time. I could stop and work on the Roblox game. Try to make some money. Damn, I was really hoping that I could make this work for map testing, but I've made the goals too big. The physics needs to be better than anything I've ever written before, and that's a lot of mental strain. I'm not pleased with the way that I've come up to solve it. I don't think it'll work well. I think that it'll work if I tilt the hitbox by like 1 degree. Like that's asinine. So I guess I could just make it in. Yeah. Okay. I've made progress today. It's not very far off. I could at least try to make it build. Yeah, I could at least try to make it build. It's not super far off. I'm a smart guy. I should be able to figure out the directed edges for the physics mesh queries. It's not impossible. I'm a smart guy. I should be able to figure out the right. So really the only things that need to be done are the crawl fev dot. Yeah, and I'm gonna write this down. Okay, I've kind of turned around here. Thursday. It's Wednesday. Crawl fev dot, and what's the other one? Directed edges for faces. It doesn't necessarily need to be in order. Or does it? If I want to do more, it'll be in order, but okay. So I think that's my to-do for tomorrow. So then make it build, I guess. Friday. Make it build. See where I'm at. Somehow I doubt I'll get there on Friday, considering that I wasted 2 days of work. I mean, it's kind of useful already for map testing because you can surf now, but it doesn't have all the like tooling and stuff. I guess if I make like fly, really I need the real hitbox. It's kind of hard. Okay, I'm really not far off. I've done a phenomenal amount of work. Oh, did that just work? Oh, wow. It must have, because it would error if it built the meshes incorrectly. Oof. can't believe I made that. What the hell? I did work. A lot of the work was deleting the work that I did yesterday and today. But that's the way it is sometimes, because like I'm just making up as I go. And if I determine that I don't need any of the code that I just wrote, then I just wrote code for no reason. And looks like that's what happened here. I mean, I can say that it's interesting and stuff, because like some of the most complicated code I've written, I had to pull out the baby shapes and like physically move around shapes in order to figure out the algorithms. Ugh. Oh, so close. Can I go here? Yes, I can. Weep. Ah. I can do it. I believe I can do it. I've always believed I can do it, which is why I started the project. Scope has narrowed in the, oh my god, the bounce is so high. In the, in the short term. So in the next 2 years, I don't think I'll be able to make a multiplayer game. I was kind of hoping to fast track it. Oops. But I don't think it's doable. So I'm just going to focus on the single player. I think I can make this parody. Can you like squeeze in between? Probably. I think I can get this to pretty good parity with the Roblox game in 2 years. But can I sell it when it does that? I don't know. Like, okay, I'll be able to like make it a single player game. Like, should I even bother selling it? This is just a passion project that I was hoping that I could sell as well. Oh yeah, you don't need to cheat anymore. You can actually beat the level with no cheats. Is that true? I think, yeah, you can beat this entire thing without cheating. Ooh. Doesn't count. Oh, I suck. Yes. Nice. Okay, I did work. I did work. I can still claim that I do more work than I did 3 years ago. Because I do. It's true. Even with grouchy, pouty mood, Why won't everyone write everything for me for free? I can't believe you have done this. This is so much harder with the zero size hitbox, which is why I need to make the real size hitbox, and I've been working very hard for the past week to try and make that a reality. Except for the fact that I didn't work this week until now. Last week I worked very hard to try and make it a reality. And then I got in a really bad mood over the weekend. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah, I started watching Doctor Who, 1963. That was weird. Did they just literally call an operator? Surely not, right? The operator. Hello. Oh, damn it. I've missed the booster. Aye. Damn. Oh, I didn't think I made that. Can I not cheat there? Is it too high? Guess I can't cheat. What if I do like this? Yeah! I love cheating! Wait, I was gonna not cheat the whole map. Oops. Ah, so that's basically what? Pinpoint style? No, it's crumb style. That's right. So that's a completion in crumb style. I mean, I cheated, so I took advantage of the fact that the what is it? The boosters boost you when you hit the side, which is also true of the goosters. How do I make it not do that? So it'd be easy, but like, do I make that condition? Like you could have like wall boosters where you have to like wall jump. Like, wouldn't that be kind of cool? But if I make it so that no boosters work from the side, then you can't do that. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, really? Huh, okay. Huh. Do I upload this branch? It's kind of just a marker. Yeah. can I move this? Let's see. Ah. Wah, wah. So, I mean, that's, yeah, no, that makes sense. Because it's like, that's stuff. True. It's just literal comments. So, I think I'm just going to drop this. Hard reset. This is point physics. I'm just going to publish that. Great. Oh, I did want to play a map. Danger Noodle. Let's find it. Ta-da. Yeah, I'll do it. Because now there's no goober stuff. It's real physics, which means I can actually play it. Oh. Except for the fact that the stupid bounces are crazy low. Yeah, I can play the map. Let's go. Ooh. Where are we going? This way. Oh, is that the end? Am I going backwards? I think I'm going backwards. Okay, it's this way. Yeah. Oh, I'm going backwards again. Where and map? It's a pretty big map. I'm going forwards. This is the end, right? Bam. Wow. Wow. This is a bonus. Yeah, no more bounding boxes in the way of progressing through the map. Because, like, the physics is actually physics. What is this? Huh? Ooh. Neat. Cool. That was neat. To be able to actually play the map. Imagine if the hitbox was a... Imagine. Maybe you can see why I wrote the collision as a sphere in 2015. That would require some extreme programming to make spheres into this engine. I would have to like solve differential equations for different conditions, like when the tangent, yeah, it'd be very complicated. And I don't know, yeah, it would be pretty crazy because you could like have a sphere surf and you have to slide on that analytically and then fall off. It would have to calculate the point at which you fall off. How's... Oh. I think I'm going to end the stream. I did work, which is more than I can say about yesterday. How much work did I do? It's about how much work? Saturday. Style. Yeah, this much work. I did negative work. Deleted all the code that I wrote last week. But it was like meant to be kind of like that, I guess. Yeah. It was meant to be like that. So what am I complaining about? It was meant to be like glue code, to be an in-between. What am I complaining about? Like, I wrote it to be glue code that's in between. Okay, no, this is a big pain, the fact that this code is gone. And it's just like one case. But like, it's a simpler interface with the same functionality, because that code is provided by this. This is a new piece of code. I implemented this algorithm, which is copy pasted into here and then deleted. So okay, it's not a terrible loss. Why am I complaining? I wrote new code. It's good code. And I copy pasted it here, and then I realized that I did not need this interface. Nothing of value has been lost. I mean, it was a little bit annoying to like, it was pretty annoying to try and think of the edge. Oh, I see it skips over the code that was in there half the time. Huh. All right. Like, if I stop being depressed for 1 second, I immediately see that everything I deleted was temporary in the first place, or copy paste of some other code. Neat. So this function, why don't I write this? Style mesh. So let's go to the type definition. Is it implemented? Yes. Okay, so yeah, so I'm just gonna have, it's gonna be a transformation. So I don't want it to hold on to a lifetime. So I'm going to put it into this mesh function. Whoa. Let's do it. Mesh. Self. Wow. And then lifetime. Transformed mesh. I believe that has a lifetime. And then yes. Is there a function? New. Is this private? Ooh, it is. Ooh. Yes. Self.mesh. Is it a reference? It is. And then transform, is that also a reference? It is. So it's an affine. Wow. And then it's a diagonal matrix. Yeah, so like from diagonal, and then it's friggin' like self dot half side hippo, yeah, and then translation is 0, and then the normal the normal is identity. Identity. Awesome. Yeah. So no field mesh. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Oh, wait. Oh, that only applies to... Is that okay? Cause like it doesn't scroll. I think it's okay. Oh, I guess it matters if. Yeah, I'll just do it. Hello, go there. Okay. Why is this here? What? What are you doing here? Get that out of here. Wild. Okay. Yeah. So this is same deal. So we're doing like from int. What? From diagonal, and then this is one of these guys. Do I need to get? No, I don't. Rar. I do rar. 0. Well, it's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And then I can do diagonal dot 0 dot x. Great. Good job. Great. Good job. Great. Wow. 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 Why does this exist? Why am I using this? I'm not. Why does that exist? So bad. Oh, that was for the teapot. That's right. Great, 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 great. What's your deal? Probably it's gonna like kill me with this, but whatever. I mean, this is I should I support an arbitrary transform for the hitbox? I feel like that's strange. I mean, what if you want your hitbox to be a cylinder that's over here and rotated? Maybe that's cool to you. Maybe you want to do that. I mean, you could have an arbitrary camera, but that's just an offset. Is that you know, I guess that you don't need a camera transform. Well, no, actually, that does make a difference. Camera transform. But you can't really do it. You can't really force it server side. You can just like not do that on the client side, and it like undoes like a backwards camera or something. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Is that gonna live long enough? Surely it can. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how Rust handles this stuff. I think they have like special coercive things to make it work. Is that implied? It might be right. I don't know. Bye. Okay, so let's go to this and add the mesh. It is simply a physics mesh. So I could call it the mesh transform. I could even pre-calculate it. Hmm. Physics mesh. Surely this makes sense. What? Uh, yeah, what if I make this weird one? Two. Goober. I think that it would play better with lower strafe ticks. Because there'd be less to hit. We wouldn't have to be as like consistent with your deltas. It would average a bit better. The problem is that it looks ticky. It looks like 100 FPS when it's actually 2,000 frames per second because of the tick rate nudging you. So I do 64.3. I mean, this isn't gonna be a real style. You have a tiny rocket force. That'd be hilarious. Just like dumb you a little bit. That's so dumb. No. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's add self. Yeah, goober. Cool. Okay. And then I can do Scooby-Doo mass. So I can just get rid of a bunch of... What's up? Okay. Yeah, I can just... Yeah, so none rocket force. I'm pretty sure that's going to stay default. Mass, gravity, impulse, strafe settings, default controls. This makes sense. I make the default? I feel like that's... Gravity, specific. Should I do this? It's pretty wild. The building style modifiers like this. Big list. Nah. Set. Yeah. Okay. I just need this on every single one of these now. Ah, right. So source is not the same, because that would be unfaithful. Cool. Neat. So now the mesh, it's not going to be available. Minkowski face is everywhere. Minkowski face. 700 different Minkowski face errors. Okay, all of these are the same error. All I need to do is supply the style. I need a little function that just does it. Why don't I make that? Let's do... Should I just apply the style or the style mesh? Why don't we do the style mesh? Well, but sometimes I have the style. Well, style mesh. I don't know. Okay. It's supposed to. It's like, well, right. Well, I mean, I could put the. I don't know. It's tricky. It's not that expensive to make, but like it's a full matrix inversion. Unless I put it into the style. Okay. Let's make it a function. It's contact normal. It's the contact normal function. And it's not on the contact because it's like a generic thingamabob. All right. Yeah. All right, what's going on here? Models. Style mesh. Yeah, and then contact. Yeah, is a collision. Is that allowed to be a reference? I don't know. Gives me a Plenier 64 vector 3. All right, let the Minkowski begin. all I want to do is Minkowski. It's right here. Oh. Yeah. So we do Minkowski dot face nd face ID contact dot face ID. Yeah. So it's already one of these. It's models dot mesh freaking contact dot model ID. Neat. Now I don't need to write this stupid code everywhere. Sweet. All right. So you see how this stupid code is everywhere? Now it's just like this. Contact normal. Models. Style. I don't want to give it a lifetime. I should make it easier to build so I can just build it everywhere with style. I think that's the way. As upsetting as that is. And then this is... And then... is that a reference? And then... yes, good sir. Okay. Wobam. Wobow. Is that a real one? Oh, reference. Okay. Okay, so now... now it's a little function that looks like this. Great. Great. Great, 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 great. Okay, so now every single place everywhere. Contact. Yales. Is that a reference? It is a reference. Style is not available. Yeah. What's your deal? What do you want? Okay. Right. Oh. Is it supposed to be that way or the other way around? Mesh 0. I guess I should think about it, huh? So I have style mesh first in every single one of these. I like the idea of having it the other way around. Having style mesh as the second argument, I think that's cooler. Doesn't really matter. It's the Minkowski sum. It doesn't make a difference. I just have to have it the same way around every time. I could change it later. It's fine. Okay, well, that's great. That's great. Okay, so I do believe I have this on my clipboard. Let's just. Oh. Annoying. 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 It's wrong. That's okay. You can be wrong. Together. So I have models and then style mesh like this, but then in my actual goobers, it's the other way around. How odd. Very strange, if you ask me. The bugs. Oh my god. It's everywhere. Rust. Ta-da. Okay, models, contact, yart. Where's the contact? Apparently it's right there. Style mesh. Fantastic. Yeah. Ah, you goober. That was wrong. This is wrong. Oof. That was a double reference for no reason. No way. Oh, other way around. Nice. Wild. Any more, yep, there's more. It's freaking everywhere. What programming language is this? This is Rust. Rust. Yes, I'm gonna copy this. Go to the Minkowski face. So this is models. Self.models. And then the style mesh presumably exists in some capacity. After models. Models. Fantastic. Okay, there's another one. Contact normal. Tadar. Oh my god. Why is it redone over here? Huh. Wow. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, that's just the way it is. Okay, so what about Minkowski face? Hey, it's all style mesh. Doesn't exist now. Neat. All right, let's. Neat. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be doing the matrix inverse more than once, but like, they're not independent transformations. It's just a small pre-calculation. It's just a little pre-calculation. How do I improve my programming logic? Logic. People usually say skill, or like, how do I learn programming? My programming logic. Do you specifically mean that? Or are you just saying like, how do I learn programming in general? Oh, that's right. It's doing default. Are these private? Ah, jeez. Problem solving skill. I would say the best way would be to solve problems. What? Practice. Really, it's practice. If you already know some programming, probably you don't have a lot of experience if you're asking for that. So just keep going, I guess. It's a matter of practice and experience. As disappointing as that sounds, there's no cheat to level up your problem solving. Find something you're motivated to do and work towards it. And like how I learned Rust is I found a piece of example code and then edited it to do something else. So I would think of something to do, like maybe I'll draw the ground on my project here where there was no ground before. And then I like look through the code, try and find where to do that. And then I make my changes, predict what it'll do, which is like I'm trying to make it draw the ground. And then that's a lot easier than starting from a blank page and trying to like invent all the code from scratch. If you have an example that already works and then you change it to work in a different way, that's so much easier than just inventing something from scratch. So mesh, probably I should do something else here. So you know what I can do is I can make a little yeah, actually that's a fantastic idea. Hitbox. Yeah, I can call it a hitbox. Hell yes. Okay. All right. Where is the cool. Okay, so cool. Yeah. Okay, so now struct hitbox. And then it's mesh is a physics mesh owned. Mesh, I guess I can call it transform is 64 affine, and then normal transform 64 mat, and then hitbox half size 4/3, and then it's all in there. Yar. And then I can do like function Roblox. And then there's something, and then I can do function like a these. Curious. No way. No way. Does that work? It's not going to complain about lifetimes? What's that? Oh, it doesn't have it. Hell yeah. Okay. Fantastic. And so I can do. One of these. And then, so. Oops. Great. Yeah, and then mesh is the mesh. The transform is the transform. The normal transform is transform dot matrix dot inverse dot transpose. And then is that it? No, hitbox. For mesh scale, I guess. Where's the code? Shows it should be like this. Yeah, okay. So now steal and then self.hitbox. Yeah. It just makes a new one. Neato burrito. Shooey. Okay. Yar. And then ugh. Scale. I see. And then sure. Do like this. Uh-huh. Is that real? Oh. Nice. Shooey. Yeah. So then, yeah. Whoa. And then, yeah. So we do. I can steal this from this guy. And this is a reference. This is a mesh. And then I can do source. Cube. And then I can do source. Ha 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 ha. And then that's super great. Very good. And then now I can put that in there instead of mesh hitbox half size. So now we can have hitbox is hitbox. How I have longed to have something called a hitbox. Oh! So now I can just do that. Yep, so I can just go, the hitbox is the Roblox hitbox. No way! And then when it makes a friggin' transformed mesh, which is like referencey, it just refers to this object. And then I can just like cook it up anytime. It's really easy. And then, yes, sir. Great. 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 Is this source behab? Yes. Source. Great. Let's paste this one here. Ta-da. Yay! So now there's a hitbox. There's like a thing. Now I don't have to have the hitbox half size mesh transform, neural transform all on the style. It's structured. Makes sense. I guess I can call this the half size. Oh, damn. Okay, I can actually H this as hitbox dot half size. Any replacers? Hello? Why didn't that replace? Hello? Okay, cool, great. Don't know why that didn't work, but all right, it should be an error. Nice, okay. Great. Great. Yes. Yes. Okay, so now all of these style mesh guys refer to hitbox transformed mesh, which I can get via style mesh. See, like it just calls this function. Great, that's great. Okay, so then now here, style mesh is literally style.mesh, but it's like I'm using it 300 million times here, so I may as well just make one. You know what? I'd rather change all these to be references, because like it's just a little bit more clear. What's missing here? What is this? Get move state? Water? Nice. Okay, next section. Burrito. I almost forgot. Great. Yes. Great. So I need style here because I need to get the so it's like, what's this? Oh my god, bro. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Great. What is this? Teleport requires the style. Gravity. I don't think that's right. Do I have enough to calculate the base acceleration? It's not right. So let's see. Touching dot base, yeah. Dot base acceleration. Style count? No, I do not. Okay. Great. Okay. No. Close. It's a reference. Is that? Straftic. This is the only one, so self.style.mesh. Ta-da. Another one. Hell is... Oh, I see. I see. I see. Yeah. I see. Doesn't always need it, so I think I'll do the full version. God damn it. Oh, I see. Hey. Hell yeah. I did it! The thing that I was planning on doing tomorrow, I actually did today. Okay. Oh, so this is here. This actually fixed a bug as well. Should be in there somewhere. Maybe I should do that first. My hair. I mean, it's kind of part of it. Yeah. Okay. Everything. It's technically something. Shut up. Okay. Wonderful. Great job. How close is it to building now? There's like a few errors, right? Yeah. 1, 2. It's just 2 missing functions. This one is like a full algorithm, and this one is like also kind of a full algorithm. So there's also no. Okay. That was only half an hour? No, that was an hour of work. Extra work that I would not have done otherwise. Fantastic. I need to change this. So this is default. Oh, does it just like make a default? Oh. I see. Yeah, I think I have to keep it like that actually. Sure, yeah. Just like a little indicator to show that it's not the same. Neostrafe. Does that do it? That's weird. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Hi. How are you? Feeling a bit better actually. Oof. Do you remember me? Are you saying that as a meme? Because other people say it? Probably not, because it's pretty common. You have the super ultra combo thing. So like I've seen that before, but I don't really specifically remember things that you've said. I have a sense that you've been in the chat before. But like that's also obvious from like Twitch being like not a new chatter. So not really useful to have a feeling about it. So your answer is like yes and no. Are you parasocialing? I like this code. Hell yeah. CSGO would sue you because of the B-Hop game. CSGO didn't make it. I remember talking about that. So I guess I do remember you. Or I remember the things you said, but didn't associate them with your name. Hell yeah. Oh, yes. Fantastic. So now, I guess I should have like, this should be like inline. I guess it's probably already inline, but. And I can do that on the mesh as well, just to try to make it suck less. I've yeah. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay. Corny game for money. A tycoon or simulator. Several issues with that. One of which is I would want to like completely write it from scratch instead of just like drag and drop a free model. Second issue is that I don't like making content. I like, why is the camera over here? Wait, oh, it's supposed to be like that, doesn't it? That's like the center. It doesn't look like the center. It looks like I'm off to the side, but I'm pretty sure that's like, oh no, it is off to the side. Cringe. Yeah, I don't like making content, so it's not a good matchup with me. I like implementations, and then other people make the content, such as map makers. Fantastic. Nah. Hmm. Surely it'll work out. Okay. Fantastic. So I'm using the scale to make it fit a transformed mesh so that I can use the code that I've already written without like genericing it more. Because like I could make it directly take a physics mesh and then pre-compute all the mesh vertices and like normals and stuff, but I've already written it for transformed meshes. Cool. Actually, good day. Actual. My mood is crazy different now. I'll probably sink down a bit again tomorrow, but like programming is just regenerating. It's amazing. It's my therapy. Fart, vert. Should I copy this thing everywhere? It's 3 references. It's a bundle of 3 references. I don't know. It's fine to just double reference, whatever. Neat, neat, neat. Yay! Oh, true. True. Oh, I get it. Okay. Oh, I can do that. Yeah. Can figure it out later. Okay. Okay, so I just have to write these couple functions, crawl fev dot, and predict a collision out. I could even like turn them off or something. Oh yeah, that's right. What if I just make these off? I mean, it's not that hard. I should just do it. Cool. Very cool. Probably it's better to copy the transformed mesh everywhere because it's like referencey, and there's like it's like 3 pointers, so I shouldn't reference a reference to a reference. Like, stop. Oh, it's faster. It's not faster. This. So, probably, blah, 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 probably, I should do. This should be a direct steal. And then I should implement clone copy for transformed mesh and Minkowski mesh. And just like every single function clones and copies. Is it, what about, okay, what's the limit? Is it faster to clone copy 6 pointers? Probably. I don't know. Probably it's faster to just copy it. Very interesting. I'm gonna write it down. Cool. Okay, wrote it down. Possibly. Okay, so I could reference Minkowski meshes, but then it's a direct onto transformed mesh. Transformed mesh is a reference. So just remove references from Minkowski and then implement clone for transformed mesh. Probably better just copy, but I don't know. Something like that. Okay. Skookum. Skookum bookum. Okay, I'm gonna do things tomorrow. Burrito. I wonder if the OBS CPU usage went down. No, it did not. It's 73%, which is 2% of my overall CPU. 73% of one core. I guess it's actually lower. Which is fantastic. I think it was like 90%, even like over a whole core before. Yeah. Nice. I did work. Finally, my God. So bad. Last 2 days, I just didn't start streaming. On Monday, it was because I was lying in bed. My dad was working on the bathroom, and I just didn't want to socially engage, being antisocial. And also being depressed that my game had to reduce in scope. I can't just like immediately make it giga multiplayer and everything. I have to like just relax and like make money in other ways instead of like steamrolling ahead on the Strafe client and then like just base all my future endeavors on it forever. Many work in the future. Work. Yeah. So now I am working again. Golly gosh, I should have been working Monday and Tuesday. I would have had stuff done. Yeah. Okay. Well then I'll see you tomorrow and do more work. I'm feeling actually a bit better about getting something building this week. Because like I did all those style mesh things and now it's just the the collision out function and the crawl fev dot function. They're both copy pastes of existing code. So with like alterations throughout. So there's no more algorithms. I don't have to write any more algorithms. I mean, I'm going to have to debug my algorithms for sure. Like there's no way it works. But maybe it'll build and then it can crash and then I can look at it and go, wow, that's dumb, fix it, and then maybe it'll do something. Yeah, I hope I can get this useful for what? Testing maps in the next like 2 weeks. Hitbox attributes are basically done. Attribute implementations. Stop falling through surfs. Stop falling through the ground. It's pretty ground fall through-y, even with the Minkowski stuff, because it's like very exact. Yeah, I don't want to make workarounds. I want to make correct math. Very difficult. Okay, I'm gonna go watch a Mandy video. Oh, I'm gonna watch Doctor Who. That's right, 1963. It's way better than I thought. Like there's some episodes that are like, all right, they went through a cave. They took 20 minutes to go through a cave, but they knew that like the best thing is like when the normies see the fantasy. It's like, no way! Oh, it's a time machine! Whoa! They did that on the first episode. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, I actually made it to 7 hours. Goodbye, 7 hours. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Documents. Stop streaming.